Good morning. Hello. How is everybody doing on this Saturday morning for me, afternoon or evening for wherever you are? We're gonna play some ladder, some West North ladder. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. There have been some new changes. Ladder era 0.1.13 was released yesterday. And a couple of things here. 3 that don't really matter and 1 that's really interesting. They fixed the footpad animation bug that, if you had ladder era installed, would override the default era footpad sprite if you were playing just in default era, which is not the point. So they fixed that. There's now a changelog available, so if you're in a match, and we'll explore that, you can view the changes from the most recent ladder era. The era is now backwards compatible, so if you had a game open before you updated your era, you can still rejoin that. Cool things. The big news is that they are changing the Thunder and testing out a change for the Thunder. Dwarves Thunder, of course, normally has a pretty, it's a reasonable dagger attack, 6-2, and then has the 18x1 Thunder Stick attack. They've also added a 9x2 Thunder Stick to try and make using thunders a little bit more balanced, and I'm not sure about that. It kind of feels like it pulls too far away from default era, where instead of making small tweaks to balance it, you now have this new unit, sort of. Because the whole point of the Thunder is that it's this glass cannon of a unit that can sometimes do a heck of a lot of damage and sometimes do absolutely nothing. And you accept that as part of playing a Thunderer. So I don't know. I have concerns, but we'll see how it goes. So we've got that added with the Loyalist Archer change recently. So we've got a couple of new changes with the era that are being tested that I'm excited to try and play with. Today, though, we're just going to grind some matches on random, see what we can do, see if we can find anybody willing to play with us. And go from there. So it's going to be a good day. I have a game open in the lobby. Currently, nobody else in here, so we'll just sort of hang out and wait for the game to pop off. While we're doing that, I am going to change a thing, because my little the follower goal, apparently it doesn't track when I get followers when I'm not online, so it's a little bit out of date, actually. Actually, 91. We're getting close here. So that's exciting. There we go. That is much more accurate. Much more. It was a change of 2, so that's not exactly insane. There were also, in one of the recent changes, Some changes, some minor map updates to Den of Honest and Fallen Star Lake. I haven't played those enough to know what would have been changed or why. But that should be fun to take a look at. See if those, hopefully those maps are a little more balanced yet. Map balancing, I think, is almost as important as faction balancing when it comes to Ladder Era, because you can have a perfectly balanced faction for group of factions for one map, but then if the terrain is vastly different on a different map, then it doesn't matter. So that's good to see that they are still working on that. And I'm really interested to see the footpad animations in Sprite, because I haven't had a chance to see that in game yet. And I think that could be really cool. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go check to see if there is another ladder game with folks in it that I can a couple people in here, a couple more people in here. Let's try this one first. See what we can come up with. Jump through this real quick so we can catch up and chat with the folks in Observer Chat. See if anyone wants to play a match. Oh, actually. What? Someone posted in the Discord asking for a match, but their rating is 2300, 2372. That is top of the ladder list. That's an old player coming back to the game. Their last game was in... Let's see, how does this work? Yeah, most of their last games are from 2013, 2014. Wow, okay, cool. That's not who I want to play against. Don't particularly feel like getting stomped, so maybe we'll watch this game for a little bit. Morning, befuddled magician. I hope end of semester is treating you well. Should I be streaming? Should I be studying? Unclear. I'm here. There's that Thunderer change I was talking about, 9x2. We're gonna watch this. Let's go ahead and take out the acceleration speed. speculation about Thunder becoming more widely used. I think that especially right now, it will of course become more widely used as people try to evaluate how good it is. Oh, there's the sprite change. You get a little hatchet there instead of a club. Lots of fun things happening in this match. Really interesting to see what attacks people pick when they're shooting someone on full health. Yeah, do they pick the 9x2 or the 18x1 to try and get some damage off? I think it's gonna be circumstantial, right? Like if it's just you're going for a free attack, you probably gamble on the 18x1, but the 9x2 is just more consistent always. It's the whole idea of if you're familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, do you roll 2d4 or a d8? The d4 will always skew more towards the mean, whereas a d8 will give you higher highs and lower lows in terms of probability. Obviously, it's still 1 to 8, although the 2d4s can't actually do 1 damage in that example because you can't roll a 0. In Westnoth, you can roll a 0. So 2x9 is going to skew more consistent than 1x18. You're more likely to do some damage, but you are less likely to do max damage. So it just sort of depends on what situation you're in. I think probably you are most likely to use 2x9 in most situations, and it's just when you need that gamble of max damage, that's when you go for the 18x1. Also, if there's anybody in chat that has a Westnoth ladder account and wants to play, or wants to make one and wants to play, you're totally welcome to do that. I'm just going to open it up. Let's get a game popping off. So it's pretty even right now in terms of wins and losses. Neutral leaning chaotic faction in the dwarves versus the chaotic faction of the undead. Griffin Rider's getting well behind the line to steal some villages. Undead is trying to prevent that from happening again. Don't know that they're going to be super successful. And as they do that, they leave open more troops coming down. Dwarves is doing what I expect them to do on this map, but I have never seen, which is take the southern base, because then there's just a bunch of mountains around them where they have best terrain advantages, and they can move through this pathway relatively easily and have terrain bonus if they need it. This user, Henjinwar, has speculated that you'll use the 18 by 1 attack when you need to gamble, basically, which is at a 40% chance to hit or lower, you'll go 18 by 1, because if you hit, that's super good. Whereas anything above 60% will be the 9 by 2. So there we saw the by 2 attack. I'm just going to open up an Ulfzerker to use the Berserker Frenzy to kill it, despite doing half as much damage. Was that worth it? Pulling that house? You take a little bit of... You take, what, 4 gold away from your opponent? But you're going to die. 100% gonna die. Is it maybe better to have retreated? Although, like, we're seeing some good village control on the part of dwarves. They've got 3 of the villages of the undead. Found a Thunderer. Thunderer v Dark Adepts is a really interesting sort of matchup. I think that favors Thunderers because they actually have a melee attack that they can do. And then they have the possibility of hitting back really hard. Yep, exactly what I was expecting. And you can either heal a ghoul or your leader. Between the latter era updates and the fact that we've got the new echoing there. Between the latter era updates and the new strategy guide that CAC Fiend released, it's a lot of things to be experimented with. Ziraj, hello. Echo 5 head. Yeah. So that's what happens when you hit M while your stream is selected and not while Westnut is selected. You will mute or unmute. Sorry about that, folks. Although, that means you can't hear the music. Can you? Oh, that's really fucking annoying. It's like every other stream, desktop audio is not making it to the stream. Don't understand why. Okay, good. Is it? Yes. Okay, you do have music. Amazing. Drop that back down. Obviously, let me know how the balance is if the music is too loud, too quiet, etc. Yeah, so Datmudazuka? Sure. You'll tell me if there's a better way of saying that. Yesterday, Ladder Era got an update that gives Thunderers a 9x2 attack that they are testing out. I'm not sure about it. I think it changes a little bit too much. I think it pushes Ladder Era just a little bit too far away from Default Era. It's no longer sort of making a balanced version of Default Era. It's editing a core... I don't know. It's editing something fundamental to what makes Default Era and what makes dwarves in the Default Era. Because they really are. They're the glass cannon unit. They've got an 18x1 attack. And that's what they're known for, you know? Which it lends them to being sort of unbalanced in a competitive multiplayer scene, because they are very RNG heavy. But I think you just I think you should have to adapt your strategy to that, as opposed to changing the unit, you know? And I think maybe there are other things you could do because they're so RNG focused. Maybe you can reduce the gold cost. You can give them a slightly better melee attack, make their melee attack a 7x2 instead of a 6x2 to make them a little bit more survivable, increase their hit points. You know, there are other things that could be done that don't change their identity as much as this does. But a lot of people have been calling for some sort of balancing that needs to be done on the Thunderer, and so they're trying stuff out. I would expect that it's not going to stay this way. But this is where they are right now, and it's going to lead to them being a little bit overused. Not to mention that they're going to be used a lot as people just try and test them out. But like, look at this. This is ridiculous. The level 2, the Thunder Guard, has a 14x2. I'm almost never going to use a 28x1 when I have a 14x2, you know? There are situations in which I will use an 18x1 instead of a 9x2 when I need to gamble, and I really need, as I was saying earlier, when you have that sort of split, your 18x1 is more likely to have 0 damage and more likely to have max damage than 9x2 is. Should just do 1x18. Yeah. Again, let's be very clear here. I am not a top player. I have an ELO ranking of 1400. The people we're watching right now have rankings above 2000 and are in the top 10 of all ladder players. So they are better equipped to identify balance issues and try to propose solutions. I think this is not the right solution. I'm not equipped enough to tell you that there's not a balance issue, but I think this is the wrong solution. So we'll have to see where things go in the next couple of weeks and months. Oh, Jesus is not on your side. Yeah. Now, to be clear, I am not playing this game. I haven't been able to find someone to play against just yet. So we're just spectating Matto versus Daniel and his BR. hopefully we'll get into a game relatively quickly. Yeah, we're good. We're not losing anything. We're spectating the game, which is why we can see spectator chat. I really think the Nalgan Alliance is going to win this one. They've had too many villages for too long. Ah, that's it right there. Holy cow. Let's see if a new game has popped up. Nope. I'm a normie who almost exclusively plays campaigns, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was me until January, and I decided to take the plunge and see what I could do, which is why my ranking is so low, because I keep losing. But that's how you learn, right? You know, if you're not already, you should join the Discord. If you're interested in learning more, I've got a channel there where we talk about Westnoth, and we talk about things from campaigns and also from both from default campaigns and also from add-on campaigns, and then multiplayer obviously as well. And I can link you the strategy guide if you are interested in reading that. That was just produced by one of the top players. Yeah, it's a good time. So Daniel or Danielle is going against Blacksword again. That should be a really interesting game. You already read it? Awesome. Yeah, it gave me a lot of things to think about as a newer player that I'm definitely not good at. Still learning economy management and keeping track of different unit traits and things like that. Should be judged by the GF. Zin Soldat. Nice. We have an opponent. Look at that. I think I'm gonna stick on random. I'm still really learning the game and how matchups play, so I'm not really looking to test specific changes, you know? So I just looked Zin Soldat's ladder ranking up. He's got an ELO of 1700, and as a reminder, my ELO is 1400. So probably a better player than us, but we're up for a challenge. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, here we are. We're undead. We're gonna take that village immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 8 to get out there. Ghosts have movement of 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't quite get to that village. It would need to be a bat. That's probably fine, right? Throw a bat there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we go around the swamp. Does anyone have 6? No one has 6, so it has to be a ghost, or we try and get a fast adept. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 5, 6, 7. So what I'm thinking is we'll go adept here. If it's not fast, it goes straight down and takes that village. If it is fast, it can take this one. Then we can throw a ghost here to pick up whichever one we don't grab. And I'll get back to chat when it's not my turn, so I'm not holding up Zin Soldat. Alright, let's try that. Couldn't even check. Oh, we don't know yet, that's right. Because we haven't actually recruited. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably run a skeleton over here. So we'll run a skeleton over here. They boosted Skeleton Archer's gold cost, so now I think it's a really easy choice to just grab a skeleton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is another place where a fast adept would do really well. I don't think I want to bank on that though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skeleton takes that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we take a ghoul. And we need a ghost over here, probably. Okay, so let's start going through this here. So we get the bat. We did not get quick, so you're going to end up going there. Which means we do need a ghost here. Is that all I want to do? We're going to want to rush first night. But we're going to want to pull that rush on this side and threaten this village. But we're going to kind of want to split some things. So to make sure we can actually put pressure first night, let's get a second skeleton. Yeah. Grab that village and our turn. All right. It's weird because I've been playing since 2007 or something, but I probably get smoked in any of these games. Temptation of save reloading against the AI in campaigns is too high. You have a higher chance to get fast adept because no strong trait, right? Yes, that is absolutely correct. But, you know, we rolled poorly, didn't get it. No worries. Yeah, I was in a similar position because I've been playing Westnoth campaign for a very long time, well over 10 years at this point. This is easy. No real decisions to be made here. and not enough gold to recruit. So we eventually want to end up there, so we'll touch base over there. Right, nothing's for 6, yeah, so that's easy. Yeah, I've been playing for well over 10 years at this point, but all campaign stuff. Last year, when the pandemic and lockdown hit, I started doing challenge runs against the default campaigns, where I would do no reloads, and on the hardest difficulty, and that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that, and then I started to look at the multiplayer scene just by looking through the forums a little bit. And I've always been a sort of competitive person. I was like, you know what, a tournament might be fun at some point. And then I didn't take the plunge until January. Ooh, against loyalists. That's gonna be fun. So this is gonna be very swingy on time of day. Scouting. I'm player 1. I kind of want to threaten immediately when evening hits, and we're already in afternoon. Post up over there. Time to spam marchers. You're using for turning the grid on. Because it makes it easier to count hexes. That's exactly right, yeah. It's for counting hexes. Time to spam archers. The thing is, with adepts only being 1 gold more expensive than archers now, do I really want to do that? I mean, archers are better on surviving attacks against loyals, so probably I do. Loyalists do have heavy infantrymen, so that is a concern. But the initial recruit from our opponent shouldn't have too many of those, just because it's not a unit that makes sense. We have a spearman down there also. Do I want to shift? Do I want to shift my threat? What do we got on hills? Hills are 2, so if we end here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking about pretending to threaten right side while actually threatening the middle channel. Something like setting up a ghost here or over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here. 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The trick is getting my mage and skeleton in place to also assist, because they only have 5 movement. 5, that'd be 1 too far out. If we jump down here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only way we're able to actually threaten middle is if we make it clear that we are threatening middle. if closed captionings are off, there's nothing I can do about that. The service that I use is sometimes not great. Alternately, we attempt to run over here. So it's afternoon right now. We can get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's evening. 1, 2, 3, 4. We make an attack during first watch. Take the village second watch. Run away in the morning. Oh yeah, that's just the change line. Cool, good stuff. Is attacking at first watch what I want to do? I think so. I think so. I think that is what I want to do. So we'll back off. He probably hasn't even seen that I was there, so that's not anything. Skeleton Archer. Ghost. A ghost with 7 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can actually help me in this attack. I'm gonna go Ghost to try and get an extra unit in this. Alright, let's see if there's anything I can do with closed captions. No, the settings that I have are pretty limited. So, I don't think there is. You can always hide them. So how do we get this severely underrated game more popular? I mean, you support content creators and try and get it onto the pages of people who are not already familiar with it. Find some YouTube channels that you like watching, like those videos, share those videos, comment on them, follow Westnoff streamers that you like. As soon as you started talking about them, they started working. Amazing! I wonder if I just needed to bring the page forward in my browser. Oh, please. Please bring the mage. Oh, yes. Well, okay. I say that, and now what it means is that the first ghost can't make an opportunity attack this turn. That's fine, though, right? Drop up here. Okay, so that's the concerning bit, is the spearman. If he does a shuffle, we might be in trouble. More information here. So we're playing against a longbowman. That's a little cheeky, isn't it? Rushing that. Huh. Alright. I mean, it's about to be nighttime. I'm guessing that this horseman was taking some of these villages. So I would imagine there's maybe one other unit left side. Let's just see. Okay, there is a spearman. But we'll just come down and just make sure that he knows that we are willing to take a stab on the left side as well. Meanwhile, if this horseman does end up taking that, 2, 3, 4. Take a Dark Adept and our leader and just murder him. Before I end turn, we're going to bring the bat back. Scouting. What he should see is that I have another ghost coming down. This next turn is going to take me a while to figure out the positioning on that right side. Do a little switcheroo. Interesting line. It still lets me have 3 attackers, which is nice. And I think this scared him off of doing whatever he was going to do over here, which is also nice. We'll leave left side alone. There's not a whole lot we're going to do over there. What's this Dark Adept doing? Dark Adept's not really doing anything. Resilient. Okay, so the easy first attack, let's go to planning right here. This, that, and then we see it might have to be the skeleton to take the kill here. If not, probably Ghost. Skeleton takes the village. Out of planning mode. We don't really... Okay, let's do a little bit of scouting. Do a couple tiles down. Fencer. Fencer's going to be a pain in the ass. Let's check over here. Let's start this off. See, that's very nice. That's not great. So this gives us a 35% chance to kill. This is going to be much less, 6. So we have to try with the skeleton. No dice. Okay. Worse than no dice. Wow, that was kind of pathetic. Let's just go over here then. Wow, that was really nice. Love to hit all these. Now focus on protecting. Yeah, so we've got zone of control. By throwing the ghost down here, they can't get around. Leaves us with a good zone of control here. The issue is going to be when the mage retaliates against the ghost. I think because it's nighttime, we should be okay. But we're going to have to retreat next turn without having grabbed a village or gotten a kill, probably. What do we do with this adept? Do we prep for the next night with the adept? The adept's not a really good defensive unit. So let's just drop over left side. If we see an opportunity, we can make something happen with 3 or 4 units on the left side. And I think we've got 8 villages and a 7 upkeep, so we can afford to grab 1 more unit before we begin banking a little bit. And I think as we start to think about being defensive, I'm going to want a skeleton. Or do I want a ghoul, actually? Ghouls are fearless, which is really nice. Let's grab a ghoul for right side. Keep him on his toes on left side. I'm not actually going to do anything, but I keep him on his toes. They're just going to retreat next turn. I think that looks good. Right, spearmen aren't going to do a whole lot of damage, except against the adept. So if he splits and he does spearmen against the adept, that's actually good for us, because the unit I'm worried about is our ghost, actually. Sad. Sad. Oh well. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Cool. That's quite good for me. Splitting his attackers means that I don't think he can kill this ghost. The fencer might do something. We'll see. Maybe he still can. Maybe he still can. Oh, and he's trapped me. Ah, very nice. Should have seen the trap coming. Okay, so how do we get out of this? Do we sacrifice the ghost and move on with our lives? I'm at 32. If we do this, we still need to do 10 damage, and he's got good defense. I would only take one. We'd only take one skeleton attack. So if we do this and that, maybe we kill the... I think that kills the fencer, which allows us to bring the ghost all the way back, and we go zone of control like this. Not like that. Like this. preventing the full circle. Trading units doesn't favor you. Yeah. I don't think that actually works because we leave it open for the adepts to be attacked again. I think we just leave. And we have to sacrifice the ghost. So how do we leave? Let's figure that out. I mean, probably just like that. The problem again becomes the fencer. Big Oof. Big Oof is right. That actually does a number on what the fencer can and can't do. Pull the heck back over here. I might just leave you there. Okay. Where do we want to end up with the ghost? I think we push deeper. And just go for it. Yeah, that sounds about right for my luck. This is fine. Well, this is the best we can do, I think. Using the bat to block a little bit, which is a choice. It's a choice we're going to make. I want to try and keep this adept out of sight. And if we don't commit ourselves to left side, that allows us to be just a little bit more versatile. So we'll drop back over here. And then I wanna see how aggressive our opponent is here. We might try and bank some gold for a little while. Banking for Archers of Cavs Rush. Yeah, banking for something. I haven't really decided whether it's gonna be Archers or something else, but definitely banking at this point. So the ghost, I think, is gonna let us get away. Yeah, the javelin. Testing the waters with the spearman. There's another cav somewhere back here, right? So we do. It looks like they might try a center push. It kind of looks like what they're gearing up for. First things first. Let's figure out where we're gonna stand. I'd like to be there as a defender. I can't quite get there. Probably this. Just for the sake of argument, let's bring the bat way out so we can kind of see where things are going to lie at this point. Well, that's not going to work. You drop all the way back to there. It's still one unit on the adept, but it pushes them far away from everyone else. Okay, I do want to see what's coming at me over here. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. I want to get to a place where I can sort of capitalize if this cav goes after my mage. But I just don't see that happening. The nice thing is we can always retreat, but can we cover that further retreat? At this point, I don't think so. Okay, I can bring my mage over here. I think it's probably better to go more central, so that we can assist either the center lane or the right lane. And I want to see if they actually follow through with the threats that they have before we recruit. The nice thing, a lot of their damage dealers are injured. That's two mages that are injured that can't really afford to push. So they can only push with people like spearmen and calves, which plays into the strength of undead quite well. Not that you would know that from what I've recruited. I think if they push, we take another turn to retreat, and at that point we recruit. Let's drop over there. Because if they push Center lane, they've got no one left side, and I'm gonna push them, but I don't want them to know that. Alright, I'm pretty happy with this setup. Let's run it out. Looks like they're going to take this turn to scout and not actually attack anything, which allows us to pull back an extra turn. So you're going to go after my mage or my rightmost village, but you're going to do it next turn, which means that I can pull back or pull center maybe, and we defend at this village. That might work. Okay, so he's got a spearman here. He's not pushing center lane. The problem is he's made it clear that he will given the opportunity, so I can't really abandon this village and move my ghoul over. Ghosts aren't great defensively, so I could switch over, put the ghost in the village and move the ghoul. That might work. And this is why we bank. Because he's not really in a position to take advantage of his daytime attack. Let's figure this out. So if we do that, I don't need to worry about protecting the center push on this side. If I remember right, you can't make it there. We definitely abandoned that village. If they want it, they can have it. So we have to balance the fact that the longer we bank, the better. The more gold we get, rather. But if we bank too long, we aren't going to be able to make a compelling attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. To threaten this, we need 3 turns lead on our recruits. It's morning now. That means we move 1 afternoon, move 2 evening, move 3, and hopefully attack first watch. Which is again later than I would prefer to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sort of same deal on right side. Although in that case, we wouldn't be doing a brand new attack, we'd be reinforcing the troops that are still alive. If he gives us the chance, let's just bank. Let's just bank and wait till next turn, and then at dawn we can make a mass recruit to prepare for a next day, a next evening attack. So if that opportunity is given to us, we will take it. Give me a little bit more flexibility of where I'm moving to. Spearman there. Probably nothing else, right? Yeah, his mages can't attack. Yeah, cool. Alright, happy with this. Neat. Question is, you know what? I don't need 2 units over here. Let's stick with just the ghoul and bring the skeleton over. And just roll another threat out here, which hopefully we won't actually utilize. And at this point, I'm going to take a 60-second break to refill my water bottle. I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, we are back. Let's see the damages. Yep, gonna grab that with the calf, sure. Also pushing left side a little bit. But with a single unit. Annoyingly, they would be able to grab one of these villages. If you do that, I can trap you by making use of both of these. So, but that does tie up this skeleton. Here, though, figure out how we're doing this. Could collapse into the mountain. That fence is really annoying. Afternoon. And if they stay much longer, I can start to use my ghost to cut off their retreats. I think it's time to do some recruiting. Do 2 skeletons. See, this is really annoying. I can get 3 archers. So I've got a perfect split in 15 in the 15 gold land. The problem is that I also want adepts to do more damage. So I kind of want that. Second archer. I think we're gonna have to stick to the 15 land here. If I do an adept, that leaves me with 14 gold, gaining 11 next turn. That lets me do whatever I want the turn after. Versus, I won't be able to recruit if I max out now. Okay, so actually that has convinced me. One archer, 2 skeletons, and an adept. Anything they do over here will be immediately cut off by these reinforcements. I think that's fine. Ah, okay, so that's a failing of the planning era. So we wanted an archer. We don't want to make my note at this point. And an adept. Quick and resilient. Okay, there's our first quick. Luckily, all of our adepts have been resilient, which is nice, and these 2 are intelligent. Quick and resilient, though, is going to be really nice. On this side, I'm not moving. There's not another threat, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's see what they end up doing here. Maybe going for an all-out recruit was not quite the right decision. So I think it's going to scare Zinnsoldat into retreating, which he should be doing anyway because it's afternoon. And then I can't use those troops to attack during the evening. He's got momentum. So this only works if he stays. Because as of right now, he can get pretty far back. Can't really cut him off with a ghost. If he chooses to retreat now. If he chooses to push, then that's good for me. I can capitalize on that. He is deep in the tank, though. Because yeah, he can take that village. He can put the pressure on some of my mages, but it opens him up to retaliation damage in a big way. Surely with the calves, he can basically see everything I've done. So if he's moving forward, it's gotta only halfway be a scout. Like he must... Okay, there he goes, retreating. Movement of the cavalry is going to be something I have to be very careful about. Because he's going to be able to outmaneuver me like that again. Maybe I should have attacked. Maybe I should have contained the lead horseman. Just try and get something. And now he pulls back fully. And I can't attack. I think I should have tried to trap someone. Okay, so now what? So I've basically lost the knight. Our village. pulled the trigger on the bank incorrectly. I think maybe recruiting one unit just to prevent the cavalry sweep up would have been fine. Or maybe even I didn't need to do anything and he was going to be forced to retreat anyway. Definitely pulled that trigger too soon. Okay, so how do we recover? Because he can pull back faster than me. So this turn I get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't threaten that village. So I've lost the ability to do anything during this night. Do we double down on one lane? Do we split and try and take a look at a second lane? I think I'm going to keep one skeleton there. Add a skeleton here. Let's heal that. But I'm gonna pull my ghost into here. Move the quick adept left side. Keep the second skeleton over here. Skeleton archer can stay with this crew. It might be important to just push down a little bit to force him to retreat further. Otherwise he'll have incredible momentum for the next day-night cycle. Trick is not getting trapped, obviously. Don't really see that as a concern, however. Like, sure, if you push up, you can do some damage to me, but then I have enough reinforcements around. Maybe not quite. Just push to here. Keep those mages out of play. I'm going to grab a bat on the left side as well. Make sure I can see what's going on over there. Pull that good. Scouting cav. Pulling back further. Except for the skirmisher. Hopefully we see that skirmisher disappear. sure what that cav's doing. The nice thing is that cav cannot see that ghost. Doesn't really let me do anything, but I think it's nice. Again, I'm not expecting to be able to do anything. Oh, we have a bat now. We should scout. Second cav over there. And the spearman down there. Chase him off of his perch here is going to mean that the morning is going to be really rough. Look threatening, and then retreat. That's the plan. Same thing over here. Look threatening, then retreat. Make sure you can't be trapped. Leave the ghost hidden. No recruits. Leave the skeleton there. Call it a day. Neat. Pretty even. I have 14. I've got 13 units because I lost one. And with the two mages that we can't see, he's also got 13. Which means he might. I think he outnumbers us a little bit here. Remembering that 2 of my units are bats. Got him defensive on the left. Let's see, do I have the ability to put a defensive line over here? Not really. Best bet would be something like this. Problem is we don't have anything over here. It would be this and maybe that. That could be a line. Two adepts providing support. And maybe that lets me tank 1 turn's worth of attacks. Or spearmen. They haven't gone for any heavy infantrymen, so I think I just keep going with skeletons as my default. That I can see, versus my basically 11 is what I have. Two fencers, allowing traps to happen much more easily. That is moved back, so that can't happen this turn. Not going with mages. He's going with troops that, by their resistances, are not going to be very good against undead. Spearmen, cavalry. If we are going to defend, I should bring in some more units. Let's go 2 more. All I have to do is bring this bat behind the line, so I might as well take another look. The trick is trying to tie up more of his units over here than I am using. So right now I'm sort of tying up 4 on strictly left side. These 2 are kind of center lane. I don't think he's going to give me an opportunity. He's being very defensive about these villages. So let's bring the Ghost over right side to be more of a utility unit on whatever battle's going to happen over there. Yeah, cool. Adjust some things with my camera really quick. So I will disappear for a brief moment in time. let's bring that back. Yeah, now he's getting ready to threaten left side. Two spears, two calves, and a mage. We might have to bring that ghost back around. And keep one of the skeletons over here. Or we could pull back and run the ghost through the gap to trap them, maybe? Pull back with the bat. Already got one skeleton coming over this way. Which right now is not enough. I do need this one coming down that way. And I can't leave this village unattended or he takes it. Remarkably, that bat actually protects against the fencers. We'll end up in that tile after doing some scouting. And otherwise no one can get to my archer on the far side, who's holding that zone of control line. Trouble is definitely on the left side now. I can probably go on the skeletons proper. We'll get a skeleton archer. Push out over here. Yeah, you can definitely see the ghost. There's no real point in hiding it. Push in to give me the most options over there. That's good to know. End turn automatically executes any remaining planning mode actions, so the fact that I forgot to move the skeleton was picked up. You like to see it. You really like to see it. You don't like to see it. You don't like to see that. Use fencers to finish that off. I will kill your fencer. Promise you. So you're just gonna trap, you're not even gonna try and take an attack on that. Is that what's happening? They are very effectively splitting our forces. Because this mess forced me to keep troops over here. Yeah, half expected none of the Cavs attacks to miss. Yeah, that'd have been about my luck, right? So, planning mode. Probably this. Prevent the swing around. Attack. Attack. I mean, attack. Oh, it's not free, is it? Get a poison off on the other one, hopefully. Do we need to maintain that strict line? Kind of, but not really. Oh, maybe I pull this here instead.
Don't pretend you're no good, 'cause I can see the sunshine dripping out your sleeves onto my lifeline. Oh, good, though you didn't mean to leave a trail for me, but you didn't know I'm Trevor. It's alright with me. If it's alright with you, then I could be whatever it is.
We have to take that risk.
Me too, my love, 'cause you're golden.
And then this puts another one here.
'Cause you're golden.
Alright, let's try that. So we're going to start with the adepts.
Like one would
Planning mode deactivated.
if they hadn't been loved. All the time I know why you stay inside. Safer to save your life. Whatever it is. So
Oh, come on!
sorry with you, then I could be
Oh,
whatever it
wow.
is that you need me to.
Man, just one hit would have been so much better than 0 hits. So that's not gonna work. Do I still try it? Like, is that still the best place to put my damage?
Golden morn, 'cause you're golden.
I think I'd like to make this mage unusable. Fuck off! Wow. Poison. What if we do this instead? Still need to hit twice, but that's a much better chance to kill than that. If you leave the fencer alive, is he gonna be able to trap more units? So it's a question of where I leave my other units. So if I do this, oh yeah, actually he can circle around I don't think he can trap, per se, because if I leave the bat where the bat is, we're fine. So maybe it's better to use the archer and put the skeleton in defense. Let's try that. Good, good, good. You'd love to see it. Let's get you over there. Bring a skeleton archer over that way. Hang on. So undo that. Do some scouting. They've all jumped over this side. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 9 movement. I want to threaten both villages, kind of. And just be like, hey, don't forget, there are people over here. We haven't forgotten you. We've forgotten us. It's not our time of day, but we sure as hell haven't forgotten you. We are going to bring this archer over here, though. Get back. I'm liking skeletons, I'm gonna be honest. I am liking skeletons. Sure, let's just mass skeletons here. Yeah. Sure. Expected something like that to happen. Fencer gonna break through. It might. Hit 3 out of 4. My luck, I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Ooh, we live. We live. We take those. That's not great. Yeah. Yeah. We're fighting at the wrong time of day. But he's committing. Why is he committing? Why is he lining up like this? That cav just ran away. That fencer's running. This is easy. I think we run away. We do a do-si-do. Maybe we don't run away. I think it's too easy for him to break through a line and get there, so I think we do run away. Because, like, the do-si-do I would want to do is back, over, make the attack, flip that coin, and then we have a backup, or we attack here. Problem is everyone over here, right? Because if I move you to block here, like this archer dies and we lose that. So we need to do a second do-si-do where we do something like this and that. Let's take some risks. I don't think this game is going to end in our favor if we don't take some risks here. So let's do a little do-si-do. Didn't finish that, which is why we have you. That takes the kill. That's actually pretty good. I do have another problem, however, which is this. So maybe we do this. This. Might work. Reasonably well. That's a reasonable attack. That we're not making that attack. Come up. Whale. Good whale. I can kind of prevent the swing around in a different way if I do this. But at this point, I think the most likely path here is mages kill the archer and then someone steps up. It has to be this one. It has to be the cav, though. It has to be mage kills, archer, cav then moves in. That's the only way that works. Because otherwise zone of control prevents the move in. unless they climb over the mountain. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen, chat. I know I'm not being attacked over here, which is interesting. Let's just take a look. Keep pushing down. We're gonna just go here. Let's put the archer here. No, that makes it hard to support the right side. Put the archer here. All these skeletons are doing just fine. Let's keep it up. See if we can pull something off. There's a cave somewhere down here. Okay, so he can't push through. He's decided he's going to go for killing the archer instead of pushing through. Nice. Okay, we got some luck our way. Now we need to capitalize on that. Unfortunately, we also need to drop some units back to heal at this point. But we can gang up on the mage. Pulling back to prepare left side. Repositioning. Lots of pullback. So we pulled the momentum out of his sails, which is very nice. And now we need to figure out how we move forward. So I need to hit 4 of these to kill the mage, which is not likely. a lot more likely, but it starts to really open me up to bad times. Let's start with this and just see where we are. At 9, I had 1 hit from the chill wave kills. So I think we do that. Or we have another skeleton, we bring in the good skeleton. We need to hit twice. See, the thing is it's not gonna happen. Whereas this is gonna happen. Alright, let's go for that. Back it out, back it out. Take the kill. And then these are still both alive, which is a problem for our opponent. Especially against someone that can't defend it. Say we do 14 damage on that. We can't kill. We need to hit every single attack to kill that. Although if we add the bat in, that might work. Or we just use the ghost also, actually. Ghost does even less. Does the same damage, just differently. What are we doing with this skeleton? Actually, we just ghost a trap, then we don't need to kill. Right. Ghost trap, don't need to kill. Pull back to heal. Pull back to heal. Attack there. Is that better? Maybe not. Just because of this screw bat, I think we do this. Down one with the archer. Come over. Meanwhile, on this side, we're looking at 37 health. Stab. Oh, hang on. That's not going to work. 10-2, stab. Stab. Take the village. Poison. Alright, let's try it. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Nice. Just need to hit twice. No, okay. Hit 0 times. Alright, fine. Still gonna poison the cav. might just say fuck it and have the bat take the village. Maybe not. But I'm gonna pull down. Take a closer look. Alright, let's do this. Back, pull back, push up. Ah, love these pathetic attacks. You know, they're just so great, aren't they? Which is 4-3. Really in the mood for that. Doing this second layer defenses anywhere. Oh! Sure fucking do. I'm planning mode back on. Just cut through your ally, so that doesn't help. Is it because you can cut through your ally? It is. Concerned with the double spearman against here, but I think that's okay. Yeah. And I'm not going to make that attack. Can't take my village because I block on zone of control. If I move one more, still good. And that puts me into a position to help out a little bit better. Let's do that. Let's just keep spamming skeletons. Really quickly run to the restroom. I went through my water bottle again. That's what happens when you do that. Let's see the damage. Lucky. Hell yeah! Let me take this. Alright, poisoned. That's totally reasonable. Ah, that's a problem. Oh, it didn't level up. Yeah, death. One away from leveling up. That's gonna level up. Yikes. So if you pull up the stats menu, none of the animations happen. So the other player kept playing, but I knew I had enough time to run to the bathroom and back before it was my turn again. So it's not so much it's sort of pausing, in that I don't see what's happening, and I don't miss anything. Yeah. Alright, let's get rid of a fencer.
I've been staring at the sea.
My experience management has not been great this game.
Keep chasing after me. Though we are out of reach, I can feel the water on my feet.
Unfortunately, that needs to hit twice.
The things that you
There's
said
a skeleton will only need to hit once.
they will grow
But at the same time, I'm not doing anything else with this archer. He's just gonna go to a village. So we're not losing anything by doing this. Alright, well. Fine. Thank you. Have death. Sure, just have some death. Okay, next, I think we try and kill this cav. There's technically a chance that that kills. So let's go for that. And then we can, I guess we'll finish with the ghost. Pull up. Alright, we've lost a number of our adepts at this point, so I think we need to start replenishing that. Down here, we've got a trapped adept. I don't really feel like I need to save the adept so much as I want to utilize it to do some killing. If they are left at 22, then I need to hit all 3 times to be able to move someone into there. If I hit both times, they're left at 10. And I still need to hit 2 out of 3 times to move into that village. if I move into the village, we both capture the village, which is good. And then I think we can kill the cav. If that works. Alternatively, we can attack. Well, okay, so here's the deal. We have to hit 2 out of 3. Or 3 out of 3. So why don't we start with the skeleton, see what happens, and move forward. Right, so we only hit 1 out of 3, which means it is now impossible to kill and move in. Is that true? Actually, hang on. If we do something really, really cheeky, like bat, skeleton, bat, that works if we hit twice. Then we kill with the bat, move in with the skeleton, because we can go through here without zone of control, and then attack the cav. That's sort of a perfect opportunity. Or we hit twice. So either way, we're telling the Dark Adept that they have to hit twice. Right. So let's try and hit twice. Nice. Okay, so now move back, move out. Get out of my mode. Hit once. Take the village. Killing the cav is maybe not going to happen. What's the odds here? 21 to 12. Well, we'll try. No luck on the kill. We do some damage. RNG woot. Well, I don't know if that's going to be enough, but yes. That's nice to see here. Let's just keep piling the damage on the cav over here. And this brings another unit closer to the trade. Yeah, alright. Is there a use for this bat at all? With the current setup, not really. If we circle around, we might be able to get the mage next turn, which would be worth it. And or start stealing some villages. So let's do that. Already recruited, so that's gonna be the turn, I think. Get that poison. That adept should die at this point. Yep. But it took 2 attacks for it to happen. And it could have easily have happened in just 1. We've sort of distracted on the left side enough that I think we can take right side back. Really worried about a bat leveling up? Apparently you are. All right. Blocking the retreat. Fair play, fair play. And preventing me from being able to double team the mage. We might lose that whole squad instead of being able to... Well, I can still double team the mage. With that skeleton. But over here, I definitely going to start taking some villages. Ha! Okay, they stopped me. Stopped me from taking villages. I can still attack the mage with the bat, though. which might be worth it. Otherwise, right side, I think, might be recuperating at this point. Oh, now I can't attack the mage. Nicely positioned. Nicely positioned. We are really behind in the kill-death ratio. Let's get rid of you, though. Skeletons can do some serious damage, though. I'm liking that a lot. Think about this. If I go here, I get trapped in the corner. Is that true? No, if he goes here, one, he's wasting a unit. But two, he's only got zone of control over these two hexes, and I can pop down here and out and take a village. It's sort of sacrificing it back to keep momentum, which may or may not be worth it. What's that? 6 out of 3. So there's not a chance of getting a cheeky kill for the ghost here. Maybe we're gonna play it safe here instead. Up. Yeah. Push up. Push over. Stand there. I don't think it's worth trying to send any more units down here to save this. I think we accept our losses and try and take as many of them out with us as we can. Which means we're going to need at least another skeleton to hold this side. But I'm going to go with a ghoul instead. I think as a unit that's just sitting there, expecting an attack, I think the poison backlash is a much bigger deterrent than just a sitting skeleton. So let's run that, then run that. Keep the heals going there. Oh, I just left the bat there. I didn't even realize. Well, it lets me see some things. Switching the trap. Or the play is there, because if you don't do anything, the way things currently stand, I'm going to come down here. Yeah, okay. Really try and trap me / take my villages while I'm not looking. Well... thing you could try to do, for sure. I can't quite get down there to attack the mage, unfortunately. Just straight gonna come over here. There's no chance to kill. But we can do a hell of a lot of damage. Don't know that that's going to be worth it. Okay, this is interesting. The two of these could probably kill this spearman. But we can't take the village and then we would lose this one. At max damage, the two of these can kill this one. I don't think that's happening. However, if we put all three of them, we can kill that one. But again, we lose the village. So we're in a better position to combat this instead of pushing deeper in. I think I like that better. So we'll take the first attack over here. That was pathetic. Now we need to hit 5 out of 6 to take the kill. That's not going to happen. Three out of 3. Alright, we're going to go for trying to kill this one instead. Alright, never mind, we take that village. Easy. I hate that spearman. I hate that spearman so much. Because I'm not in a position to do anything there. It has to level up before I can really try and kill it. Is the problem. This is funny. It doesn't really do anything. It's just harassment. Yeah. Actually, that did less than nothing because it's going to heal 8. Okay. That actively hurt me. That bat's dead now. Okay, cool. Lost a bat. We're down bats on both sides. Given the threat, I think I can push down 1. Yeah. Because the next turn that allows me to get 4 on this. But I'm not attacking it next turn, am I? I'm not doing that, but I will pull down 1 to take the mountain. Let's get the skeleton over here. Yeah. Bye-bye, bat. I'm gonna leave that there. Yeah, what do you want to do here?
All right. I'll tell you the truth.
So I'm expecting this village to be taken, which is going to put me at an income of 13. So we'll have 16 gold at the start of a turn. Move off. Dark Adept, move off as well. And we're going to make sure that this doesn't last.
Remember all the happy times.
Ooh, down to 9 gold. Okay, so that was a big deal. Because now I can only recruit 12 gold. So that's a zombie, I think? A walking corpse?
They're very much alike.
That's really annoying, actually.
Remember all the happy times
A lot of healing off, though, which is nice. So I think the goal is to kill the cav, or at least that's going to be what I'm going to try to do, because that lets me shimmy the skeleton back onto the
Very
village.
much alike. I'll tell you the truth.
Because this is already hurt, the poison will do more here. If I can get here, then next turn I can get into the mushroom grove. Yeah, that's a walking corpse and that's it. Cool, so walking corpse. Pull down. I don't actually feel the need to move down with you just yet. Because you're the one with the experience, I think it's more valuable that you are healed up to full. Oh, we're also free over here. Which is interesting. We can either I think we're gonna go up and try and cut this off. Well, we can't cut off the fencer. But maybe we can cut off the cav as it comes back. Stay there. Alright. We're still down. We've lost more units. But I think we've sort of managed to neutralize the times that our opponent has taken our villages. Although they have responded by taking more of our villages. So I think we're still behind, but we're sort of catching up. And I think we've kept our upkeep below our opponents most of the game. So that's a small, that's an incremental advantage that we should have. All right, well, screw you. So take that. What do I do? You probably cut off my retreat, so I push further in. I don't know. Cavs have a 9 move, or 8 move when they're not quick. And I wasn't clear on whether it was a quick one or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably quick, probably right around here. Interestingly, they're not cutting off my retreat, so I might just pull back over this way. Oh, I can't hit any of my attacks. 0. Nada. Alright, we are holding a good line on the right here. Let's take some villages back. Alright, we're gonna take a turn off from recruiting. We're gonna push the walking corpse over here. Not afford to do that because I can't make it all the way down there. Drop down here. Whatever I do, I don't want to take a fight next to a village. That's a bad idea. The mage right there, too. The mage I can't get to. I'm gonna pull it here. Doesn't do a whole lot for me. I think that skeleton's probably dead, but I think that's the best shot I have. Get some scouting. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Or we just get extraordinarily lucky. I I will take that. Trap me. I assume the cab takes the village. Retreat on the left side. Oh, I'm definitely going to attack the mage there. The scouter reposition. The trick with this is going to be to level it up, maybe with the ghost, and then immediately attack with the mage and the skeleton, hopefully at first watch, to deal massive amounts of damage to whatever level 2 he picks. Some damage over there. Do I chase? There's a fencer in here too. I don't think I chase. I think I reposition. His troops are kind of split right now. Let's take advantage of that. Do we run this now? I don't know that we get a better opportunity. I'm gonna be honest. I think it just gets worse for us. Alright, we get the level up. Starting this off. To a pikeman. Who has no ranged attacks. Wow, that sucked. I'm gonna use the archer instead. Skeletons have been serving me well, but I think 4, 5, 6. Do I want another skeleton or do I want a damage dealer? Go with the skeleton archer. There's a number of troops here, so I'm not moving off of there. And let's just see what happens. Yeah, I very well could lose the adept with the pikeman on the knockback. But he's going to choose to run away. Okay, cool. The thing that I was thinking about was that I wouldn't, if I recruited an adept, it wouldn't get there in time to be useful this night. So that skeleton I just recruited is really going to be the new wave of defense during dawn and morning. Well, if we lost the adept, we'd have to replace it a little bit later. He's just gonna straight pull back. Which is gonna prevent me from doing a ton of damage on that pikeman. But on the flip side, we can take the village. The leader prevents the triple. Interesting. Question becomes, can I push this any further, or is this where I have to stop? I think this is kind of where I have to stop. Take that. I would just get really aggressive. Mine 3, wow. Maybe we kill the horseman. Maybe that's the push we make. You got a heavy too? Oh, good point. I literally did not notice that. So, attacking left is not great then. Let's see if there's a way we can do this without getting trapped. Honestly, we would have a free attack with the ghost if we wanted it. That puts our mage in a position to just straight die. Yes, we do have a skeleton over there. Yeah, that skeleton is on Safari. So what I'm worried about if I switch the mage and the archer is that then the mage is right next to the pikeman. And we still get triple teamed. Well, I suppose I could move the ghost down in that case. Or we do something like this. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're in range of the heavy. Maybe we actually just go, because it's a lot of damage that we're looking at. And it really constricts the plays they can make using their leader in the future. Or we just play it safe. The fence is going to trap people too? Yeah. Oh, it absolutely is. You know what? It's first watch. Let's try this out. Does it matter where the XP goes? No. Technically, the archer is closer to leveling up, but I think by the time you get there, it's going to be the same. So, start with the mage, see what happens. No bueno. What if I'm here? Yes, a cute little zombie. Are you actually doing anything at this point? I don't think you are. Fencer just don't care. Let's go for it. Do massive amounts of damage. Make sure that the retreat is covered. This doesn't feel great. Pull another archer down. Let's pull another archer down and just level 2 pikeman's presence does not spark joy. No. No, it does not. Control blocking there. Cool. Well, then I'm gonna dig deeper and try and meet up and do some shenanigans. Because getting out doesn't really make sense at this point, so we're just gonna go deeper. Honestly, you know what? Screw you. Maybe there's a cav there. I don't know. I think at this point I don't care. So there's the heavy infantryman. So that's a change in strategy of recruitment from our opponent. So we want to maybe grab more adepts. Let's do that. Sure, that could be fun. Multifaceted attack. Figure out how you want to defend it. Cool. I'm playing fast and loose now. I've been here for 3 hours. Thought I remembered that cav being there. who's alive and who's not alive, maybe we have a chance to use the adept on the infantrymen during night, which would be a damn good thing to do. But of course, if the pikeman is just going to hit every single attack, then that's not going to happen. Have an opportunity for a cheeky leader kill? Maybe. I have a feeling that's going to evaporate. Heavy infantry's attacks make me think of cars crashing every time. Yeah, it's pretty, like, the sound. It's very metal against metal. So now this is interesting, though. Because I think I'd be able to get 3 attacks on the leader. Because we'll have this one, and then we die. And then, oh, we can't get in because of you, but we can kill you. Top Skelly attacks, dies. Middle Skelly moves left and attacks. And then we can move in. That could work. Is there a chance to kill, though, is the problem. Like, we would hit... Let's say we hit 1. We're at 42. Got a maximum of 27, which would, at best, bring him down to 15. And then we still have to hit all 3 times. No, we have to hit 2 out of 3. Right? Alright, let's try it. I don't think those units are doing other things anyway. Well... we can still technically get a kill if every single attack hits. F. Hey, extrapolation. .4% is not... We're not... I don't think we're that desperate. I'll be honest, chat. That level up, so we're gonna do bad things. Fuck off. Maybe I don't care about that level up anymore. I do care about that level up. Just get lucky? Of course not. Of course not. Well, what does Smartest did, I think? 2.4. Maybe not. When has that worked? When has getting lucky worked? Yeah, fair point, fair point. But I thought maybe this time, you know? Okay. Death. Death to you and yours. No, please, don't do that. Yeah, all right. Thank you. Jiminy crickets. So we're not hitting attacks, is what I'm learning. Wow. Oh, I'm tilting. Okay. Fine. Ghost. Stats check. That turn was really bad for the amount we inflicted. Overall, we're 10% down, but we're also 5% down on the damage taken. Is there a bias RNG option for multiplayer? What do you mean? Survive. Damn it. Single player is an option to enforce the most likely outcome. I don't know. I would imagine that's an add-on of a sort. So maybe if both players have that installed, that would work. But I don't know. How much experience do you need? 6. I probably wouldn't do that anyway, just because it takes a lot of the fun out of it for me. Like the idea that you still have a chance of very unlikely things happening is part of what makes this game exciting to me. Kill you and your family. If I remember correctly, you can't actually make a second walking corpse on a village. Like, if they die in a village, you don't get a unit. Oh my god! Ah! Get fucked. With the Wraith. I'm not sure it matters a whole lot. So if we can get a kill for that archer, the archer levels up. No, we're 1 off. Oh, that's tragic. Yeah, F's in chat. I don't think this works, right? No. So I think we go for the infantryman. Right now he's easy to hit. So... And he's sort of the biggest problem when day happens with the skeletons down here. So I think that's probably... Stream died. So is that Cav, though. I think the infantryman is easier to hit. We do less damage, but it's more important that he dies. That being said, we can't kill him unless we use... And I wanted to use the... I guess the Cav is probably more important. Let's try and kill the mage. Dead mage. Love to see it. If we're just trying to take out units, it is this. This is the correct one. Kills and losses. We've killed one fewer than them, but we've taken out more gold than them. We're gonna lose a bunch of units, so that's gonna shift very quickly, but that's where we stand right now. What can we do over here? I mean, I think we just keep going for this. We can eventually get that level up. That would be great. Ah, no poison. Okay. We do have this ghost. Maybe come work some magic down over here. How are we... What's going on here? Oh, okay, I see. I was like, why are we at parity? I thought we lost a village, but we lost a village that we had taken. That's why. This village is going to be ours, and we might be able to stop him from recruiting. Ooh, if he's not careful, we can stop him from recruiting. Oh, that's exciting. Skeleton, 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 archer, 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 skeleton ghoul, adept. We're gonna lose a bunch of these units. I think I'm gonna want a skeleton. Yeah. Rip the XP management. Yeah. If the corpse is dead, you took the village back, but I'm definitely gonna be able to kill it. The Bane Blade and the Wraith is very nice. Remind me what your resistances are? Arcane does a lot of damage. No. Cold and fire do damage, so that would be the whale. Yeah, you're also dead. Do you trap? You have to trap me, right? Which means you have to use the cav. That way I can't take that village, right? Yeah, this is free experience, or yeah, this is free. Can't get a kill off of that. Do damage. Yeah. I do have you, though. Draining 4/4. There's a mage right there. Like, there's a mage right there. Keep you from healing, even if it kills us. Oh my god! Alright, we're taking that village. Someone else is gonna have to take the kill. So that can be the archer. Sure. Because then we take this. Go into planning mode. Doesn't do what I want. I think Hackfiend's just complimenting the game. I don't think he's calling it. I would not call it here. I don't. So you say, oh, I can protect. Right. So if I do this and that, he can't get around. I'm worried about the mage against the wraith, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I just have to deal with that, because the mage could also go down against the skeleton, which is probably more likely. I think we're pushing center now. Oh, this is hard. Yeah, I think we're pushing center. The drain, that's a pretty reasonable chance that we don't take a lot of damage. But it's that's actually so. If we drop below 20, oh no, wait, Wraith. They're going to do 8 damage. So So if we drop below 16... Oh, okay, so if we drop below... So if we stay at 25, it cannot kill us with one hit. If we drop below 16, that's a big problem. We're not dropping below 16. Sure. The heal kept us above 16. Taking javelins into the abdomen is probably not the most pleasant job for a scholar. No, probably not. Watch the mage south. Yeah, Is it cheating if more than one head plays the game? As in chat helping? There's a reason that I play on a delay when I'm doing tournaments. I think right now this is not cheating. We're all learning together. That's how I feel about it anyway. If others have a different opinion, they are welcome to that. Do we go another adept, you think? More damage dealers? They're kind of spread thin at this point. But I'm losing skeletons. I think I still just want another skeleton. Do some Aww, okay. Just trying to get some fighting XP. Okay, we got lucky. Another mage recruit. Interesting. 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 Don't know if there's anything I can do. Oh, yikes. Okay. We're one short. There's no way I can one, right? Yeah, no. Best I can do is take some a good defensive tile. Okay. Let's kill the fleshy cav. I'm just gonna starve him with gold. I think. Yeah, let's just starve him with gold. Let's pull back into there. And just stay on the village. He's got a cav up that way. I want to make sure we don't lose this village while I'm not looking. So we're gonna hedge our bets a little bit and stay a little bit more right on this move. I'll still recruit if I do that. I think I'd rather just make sure that this village is secure. Than take that. How am I doing unit-wise now? I think I should be good on skeletons. Let's get a Dark Adept. The village looks so comfy. Exactly. It's a comfy village. Oh, I didn't see that. I don't think that would have been worth it. Yeah, there it is. That's, yeah. Imagine being that skeleton. Nothing happens to you unless a whole army tries to knock you out. Yeah. It's a heck of a good time. I mean, clearly you come for me, right? I have to assume there's stuff happening over here. Because there was a cavalryman over here, heavy infantryman. I should keep track of these. And I think there's also a spearman. So young and unfossilized. Happens to the best of us. Just gonna get another free level up. Come on, guy. Oh for 3. Okay. Go back over there. Surprised he didn't take that attack. I think I'm just gonna leave that skeleton where he is for now. Alright, we need to see what's happening. That cab has got to be over here. The fact that I haven't seen him back means that he's pushed forward. Has to. We're just chewing through skeletons, so we will keep recruiting skeletons. No. Thanks for being a mod, Dismartist. Yeah, the Discord is a great place to keep discussions going, talk strategy, and get notified when I go live. Because as much as I try to have a schedule, it's not consistent. Yeah, we're gonna stick it out here. And of course, if you like what you see, drop my channel a follow. If you have an Amazon Prime account linked to your Twitch account, you have a free subscription to a channel of your choosing. So if you didn't know about that, now you do. You don't have to use it on me, but make sure you're using it on someone so that the free money is getting spread around. Yep. See how I was right, chat? And now it's going to be nighttime, and I'm going to get a 12-2 attack on that cav. Which may kill, may not, but then the bat will be there to either finish or retake the village. Recruited another heavy, but that's why we got adepts. Mage is pushing up. But I've been controlling two of their villages for a while now. Really, you're gonna pull down like that? Interesting. All these politicians talking about universal basic income when Bezos bucks already do that. Shake my head. Yeah, just use Bezos bucks. Forehead. Alright, we'll take that next turn. Reinforce over here. We just have to run. I'd rather not lose another unit. That level up is gonna hurt. This one. see what we can do over here, right? That's only 2. We can't get a 3rd attack. Ah, balls. Not pushing that hard could be worth it to recruit and then threaten left with the leader. Yeah, probably. But I want to make sure that I continue to hold this village. We can push over. I think there's still a heavy in there. I don't think we've seen that come out. If I make this attack, I've got to protect against the infantrymen with my skeletons. I think that's doable. Yeah. Just one. Technically, we can. Wow. All right. Got a skeleton coming down that way. Let's add a Dark Adept. Yeah. And then threaten. Maybe we pull back and take this village instead. I mean, this is untenable. They will trap and kill him. And I don't know that I have the support to do anything about it, knowing that there's another heavy infantryman over there. Let's pull back and take this village instead. A reasonable exchange, might be time to pull out. Eh! That's scaredy talk. That's fine. That didn't hurt. So frustrating. purposely just moved just out of range. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think about that, huh? Alright, we're gonna try and get lucky again. I thought it. I thought it might happen. We hit the first and it was like, and then it didn't happen. 4 experience there. That maxes at 30 damage. But maybe I can kill you. Get a bone shooter. And we'll stay on good terrain. Let's hold that village. That maxes at 27. Can't kill. Yeah, we're gonna hold there. Another skeleton. Yeah, because Bone Shooter is gonna get clapped by the Macy boy. I'm hoping he can't get trapped. Oh, he can't get trapped if the Spearman moves off. But I'm hoping we'll be able to pull him back. Okay, so there's the heavy. Clear this. Ooh, Macy boy went that way. Hey, our Bone Shooter lives. Yeah, good bait. Totally unintentional, but it works. We know there's a cav, we have a spearman staying over there, so I'm not going to take the bait to take that as much as I would like to. I need to kill. Surely we can set that up, right? Got a freaking Bone Shooter. That we can keep that Bone Shooter alive. Might be able to get 2 level ups. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Well, you know, some things aren't meant to be. Some things just aren't meant to be. Oh, my guy! Come on! Cut me a break here. Yeah, heavy cab would be terrible. Yeah, we're not taking that. That is in fact bait. It's bait we will not be taking today. No, sir. We will make sure we know what's up, though. There he is. Got 2 adepts coming in. I think we're going to be losing more troops again, so I think I want to keep going with skeletons. And next turn we grab another adept. Do I want to do a skeleton archer, maybe? I'll be honest, I haven't been super impressed with them. I think against spearmen and cav, skeletons are just fine. And against heavy infantrymen, it doesn't really matter whether it's a... I mean, yeah, skeleton archers get free attacks, but dark adepts are so much better that it's not really worth it. So we'll just keep going skeletons. Next turn I think I get 2 recruits, maybe? No, I don't, not quite. Oh well. Oh, you know what? You're right, though. I think the stream did restart a while ago, because it currently says the stream is only 38 minutes. Yeah! That skeleton stays there. No ghouls. They just don't have the damage output. I think they're better. Ghouls are better defensively when you are going to be taking a bunch of attacks and so can poison multiple units at the same time. But their damage output is just not great. So like I might just leave this ghoul sitting here. Similarly, I was thinking about putting a ghoul here to prevent this cheeky little run from happening again. Surely we die, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Very sad. Still looking at this skeleton though. Could still happen. See, you're gonna make me feel bad about taking that. Are we back at parity? We are back at village parity. How wise is this? Not very, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, that hurts so much. Ah! Taking that village. It's the beginning of the day, just leave. I don't think that's correct. Because I think I've been starving him of gold long enough that I just want to double down and keep starving the gold. Come on. Thank you. Revenant is tougher. Deathblade does more damage. Deathblade has 6 move. Ah. We've got heavy infantrymen abound on this field. So maybe I want the Revenant to tank a little bit more. I think that's where I'm gonna go with that. Revenant has better chance of surviving until the night, yeah. Take. Attack. Notably, that's mushrooms, so that gives me 60% defense. Sure what to do with this. I think that's a mistake. That's got to be a mistake. Do we just leave you where you are? I think we're gonna come this way, actually. We sort of have this left side taken. Maybe it is a ghoul. I don't think so. No, I think it's just still skeletons. He keeps recruiting mages. How many Dark Adepts do we have? We've got 2 Dark Adepts. And neither of them can be hit right now. I think it's just still more skeletons. Next turn, we might take a turn off to grab a ghoul in anticipation of this being annoying. But we took 3 villages that turn. That is really gonna hurt. Yeah, so he's gonna, like I expect he's gonna take 1 back. I don't think he takes the 2nd back. Ow. Macy boy doing Macy damage. Second Macy boy. Oof. Oof. Shock Trooper hurts. Not gonna lie. Shock Trooper hurts a lot. Amazing perseverance. keep taking your villages from you. It'd be rude not to. You know, just reducing income for him, really. Oh, that's terrible. That's also not great. And he can be hit by a couple. Let's get better defense. Try and figure out what to do over here. I think a lot of these people die if I don't do some serious moving. Start with that. I think I need to do that. That's the goal here. Planning mode. Go here. And what? Stand here? I'm terrified that between two mages and a heavy infantryman, they'd be able to kill a revenant during the afternoon. There's maybe this is enough to at least tank both mages. Like they have to use both mages to do this. That doesn't work. You have to stay there. Which is no bueno. That could work. And then we go there instead, maybe. No, pikemen can still get in. Pikemen get in there. This is messed up. This and this. Yeah. Lose the skeleton, but maybe it does enough in holding them off. Although the Revenant can just be attacked by these two. I think we're gonna have to get lucky a little bit here. We're gonna have to get a little lucky. think this is where we're gonna have to end up with this. But I do have 2 recruits this turn. It's gonna be Skeleton and Dark Adept. Intelligent and quick, very nice. Okay. Thanks for the song, it's on my playlist too. Cool! Glad you like it. Gotta hit all 3 times. But then you also have to hit everything. This isn't gonna go well. Damn! Alright. I think the Dark Adept lives, though. You know, I should really not say things. I just shouldn't say things. That's what I'm learning. Just don't say words. Yeah, what do you want to do about it? What do you want to do about it? I will take another village. Oh, maybe I won't. That was fun. It's fine to stay during day. Listen, I accomplished... we took heavy losses, but we have really starved them of gold. Every unit I kill of theirs, they can't really replace. Every unit they kill of mine, I can replace. Her resistances are just so high. I'm just gonna keep starving. I think this is the right strategy. If I exchange... I think this works. Shock Troopers are my favorite units by far. They are so powerful, especially against undead. Skeleton on this side, because we pulled the ghoul in So we're gonna need to defend these villages again. And we'll get another bat, because that bat definitely paid for itself. Infaction are in the whole game. Their slowness is what makes them really tough to use. And there's no unit that's gonna be the most powerful, right? Like, it's all gonna be situational. I haven't played the Foundation campaign. Alright, what you got? Not enough. Very nice. Alright, so someone has moved over here. And we have got to recruit, so the leader's no longer here. And the cab is here instead. Oh, the level up. It's a rough level up. I'm going for it. The reason I'm doing this is because this will level up the skeleton. Just once. Now I just hit twice. And now we take a Death Blade. Eight 3 might be... I don't think it's enough to justify that, but it's certainly close. 12-3 on the other hand. Let's hold the village. Let's hold the village for now. This is getting hard to figure out what to do here. I think another skeleton or a ghoul. Actually a ghoul to match up against the heavy infantrymen. I think we just stay here with the bone shooter. Yeah, because they just take that back. And I would rather just keep starving them of gold. Like, we are not winning combats, but we have much better economy. Much better village capture, I mean. Oh, my friend. Oh. I mean, now I go for this. Yeah. Death. Death comes for us all. Now we go with another adept. And next turn we get 2 recruits. Oh, we got lucky there. Unfortunately, I don't think that bat's going to be able to finish that off. I think the armor is going to be too much. Alright, that's a pikeman. Oh, it is going to be 6. If we hit both times, we level up a bat, which is kind of exciting. Oh, not anymore. Well, actually, it still works. 13% of the time, which feels like a really bad idea. Let's get a poison off here. Finish this. And kill a mage. That's pathetic. That's actually pathetic. Holy shit. this is not great. Motherfucker. He's gonna get a level 3. Oh, no. Oh, no. I gotta go for that. We're actually gonna have to move off of that. Cold, fire, and piercing. Interesting. I think this is just, we need some Dark Atoms to deal with that. But I'm gonna keep losing skeletons, so I'm gonna keep recruiting skeletons. Or nah, we're gonna go ghoul again. That poison was pretty darn nice. Clear labels. The cav will become here. Yeah. Another infantryman taking the village back. Putting me in a bad position where I have to choose which one I want to get attacked by. Nice thing is, even though it's 20% defense style, they only have 70% chance to hit. If I don't have more income than him, I am losing. Gonna keep stealing villages. Oh, they can both hit me. Okay. That's not great. Skeleton there to block that. Still need another skeleton. Holy shit. I'll fucking take it. Wow. Bone Shooter MVP. I see you. I don't like you. Yeah, of course it'd be the Royal Guard there. Okay. You're quick, 6 movement. Shallow. Water is 3. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Cannot imagine you actually going for that. Do I still control that village? No, I don't. Okay. He had a cav that I can no longer see. I'm assuming he went this way. Yep. Let's go with an archer to deal with that. And just let's get a bat. Because if we can clear this, cavalryman, then we're clear to take villages on the right side again. Alright, we get some free attacks here. Should have moved my leader. Should have moved my leader to threaten that. Why would you... I feel like I'm being baited. Let's finish off the infantrymen. We had a chance to kill. We had a chance to kill. It was actually reasonable, a reasonable chance to kill. So I went for it. It didn't work. We almost won the game right there. That would have been really nice. Yeah, it wasn't even a small chance to kill. It was a reasonable chance to kill. Sounds about right. I honestly didn't check. I saw that we needed to hit 2 out of 2 on a 70%, and I was like, that's doable. That is absolutely doable. I'll do this now. More skeletons. It's always more skeletons, chat. Always more skeletons. Keeping one of my mages alive, I think, means I win. What do you do now? Mages now? Kills the bone shooter? I mean, that's his only option. He has to kill the bone shooter. He didn't. He used the mage on the skeleton. That's it, right, chat? Right? Can still trap. True. Yeah, okay, he's gonna trap. So if I can break a trap, I win. Which is not going to be easy. So the only way this works is kill the mage with the adept, hitting 2 for 2, then use the skeleton to kill the mage, hitting 3 for 3, and then the trap is clear. Five out of 5 Pog. Those are not good odds, but we're going to take them. Nope, we've already lost. Alright, well, we can still kill the mage, which I think is still correct. And then we can do this. 12 by 3. Does a lot of damage. Honestly, you're kidding me. Oh, okay. Poison. That can actually threaten a kill, which is crazy. Not quite a kill. It's only 5 out of 2. Or 5 by 2. 2 times you just needed 2 out of 2 from the adept, and neither time you got it. You know, that happens. Like, coin flips. Flip 2 of them wrong. This is an exciting game. Holy cow. Let's check those stats. I have lost nearly twice as many units as Zinsoldat has. But I have consistently captured more villages, which has allowed me to keep going. Holy cow. I have to imagine our bone shooter's dead. Holy crap. That can't be enough though, right? Like, you're gonna, yeah. Whatever you want for that. That Royal Guard is a problem. Would be hitting 3 out of 3, right? Oh, actually 2 out of 3 because of the extra damage. Wow, you really want that bone shooter dead, and it's not. Bone shooter's not dead. Go for kills. Ugh. That would need to be 3 out of 3. Also 3 out of 3. And if I miss, he levels up. %, chance of that going well for me. Or we take the free attack. We're gonna go for the kill. No luck. Probably just nothing, honestly. Let's switch sides. Attack from the right flank. He was going for the level up on his leader. Okay. Finally got there. Wasn't able to use that experience. I think I can get another rev. Nope, can't get another revenant. Got a dead skeleton here. Rude. I can see what's going on. So if I park the bat there, that will keep a lot of things in sight. A lot of bad people able to hit me. I'm gonna regroup. I know they're easy to kill, but I think I need Dark Adams for their damage.
Senseless motion sold as innovation, otherwise known as Autopack.
Oh, this presents an interesting opportunity. Depending on where everyone moves. And now I won't know. I might be able to take that village because he can't really recruit. I've been squeezing him dry. Yeah, I think I take that village. Nope, now there's a mage. No, I don't. No, I just take this.
Senseless motion sold as innovation.
Too quick. Can definitely outrun a shock trooper. I think I want to though. I want to pick the battle. I want to make the attack. Ghost for the quick movements to try and be able to really do some stuff over here. This game, I tell you what. Okay, let's get a ghoul, and we can replace this. Nothing happening there. Drop up there. It's sort of like a fresh start, except that Zinsoldat's got experienced units. So I have to maintain a gold advantage or I just lose. So that's all I'm going for at this point. I saw that cav go up that way. All right, we gotta get some bait going here. And keep taking those villages. Yeah. Galifax. Tell you what, I'm getting hungry. Who cares about my viewers? I'm getting hungry. Chat can go grab snacks. I'm stuck here. Just gonna take that village. And we have some recruits to do again. Told myself at 1 I'd get lunch when the game was over. Yeah. And it is now 4 o'clock for you, right? Meanwhile, I also haven't had lunch. Need to keep applying pressure. Skeletons are getting worse and worse. And yet, I'm about to recruit another one. Or we'll switch fronts and go a Dark Adept. See what we can do on the left side. Sure. And actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna take a real quick bathroom break. I will be right back. also grab some crackers to try and keep myself alive. Alright, that lasted longer than I expected. Let's get a ghoul center. Skeleton to take off to the side. You may have a strategy for keeping advantage, but what is your win condition here? That's a good question. I'm so glad you asked. Give me a second to build my line again. Make sure I'm in a position to support. Obviously, eventually I have to kill them, right? So my strategy at this point is to just, if I can overwhelm them with numbers, given to me by the fact that I have a much better income than they do, that's sort of how I win this. Eventually, 3 or 4 units can get traded for a level 2 or a level 3, and I can replace those 3 or 4 units, and he really can't replace his. So it's just a war of attrition at this point. And he's starved for gold, so he's trying to make something happen and or get around behind me, which is also a good idea. I also can't let him make the attack. It has to be me. Alright, we're going to pull back from this position. Keeps the mages out of this. Heavy infantrymen is a problem, and so are the cavalry, but I think that's fine. Okay, let's tap through this. $30 gold, huh? I'm happy with 2 skeletons. Yeah. It being daytime does not make for very good opportunities here. Although against the shock trooper, we might have 8 by 2 times 3, 8 by 6. We need to hit 5 out of 6. Then we also have a ghost. I'm gonna go for it. Beautiful. You love to see it. You really do. Got the 5 out of 6. Let's try and kill a mage. Alright, we're not gonna kill a mage. Cool. That being said, I think this is fine. I think we're going to lose some adepts here, so we're going to replace them. No, I don't want to give that cav experience. I think that's good. Like I said, I think we're going to lose an adept here. What's the play? What's the plan? Ah, okay. All right. All right. I see you. And you have your choice of kills. All right. Fine. See, that's not great. Zin Soldat might get a level up on their leader. Which is definitely not good for me. Daytime, we're gonna pull back some. Okay. I'm gonna go with another ghoul, I think. Yep, there is the level 3 leader. That's right. Archers are good versus calves. That's a fair point. I'm running out of frontline fighters. Is my issue. They're all gonna die. And I need to keep that. I need to be able to keep a line going. Yeah, as usual. Let's get a ghoul. Try that. I don't know if he takes that. Yeah, exactly. Because that pushes his leader out really far as it turns into night. So I think he's gonna wait and try and get that kill somewhere else. Yes, he does still have the Royal Guard in the fog somewhere. That's why I'm keeping my ghouls where they are. I think I need 3 experience on you. Damn it. 8 is not good enough. Notice how he wasn't able to take the village back. That's very good for me. Let's be annoying again. Yep, Railguard is still sitting there. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm really feeling the lack of frontline fighters. Let's go be bothersome over there. Pathetic. So that's a max of 47 damage. It's a lot, but it's not enough. You are right, though. Skeleton archers do a lot of damage against these guys. He's going more for calves, so we'll get some archers. He hasn't recruited a single horseman. So there's never been any charging to deal with. Which is really nice. Although not that that's actually very good against undead. All right, chat. Let's liven some things up here. We've been going for like 5 hours now. You may be aware that there's the channel points button down in the bottom of the chat, which you can use to redeem to name any of these units. So let's see some of these units named, shall we, chat? We've got... None of them are going to live very long, but let's see some of them named anyway. Let's try and keep some of this experience this time. But I will do that. Mine. I'll go one further. Throw in some villages. I don't feel like doing that. Let's get archers and a skeleton. There's a spearman down there, so we'll get a skeleton. Yep, that's fine. Dark Adept, Voldemort. You got it. Romeo for the bottom left ghoul. Rename you Romeo. Rename you Voldemort. Juliet for the top right ghoul. Do you mean the one on the mountain or on the right side here? Plains. Juliet. Try and keep me from taking your villages. Seems reasonable. Seems like a strategy I might employ. Do I reshuffle for a different lane push? Maybe pushing middle lane is better now? What, you? Taking their villages? Not in a position to defend this. I don't have anyone else near enough and healthy enough. So we're gonna pull back further. Look towards shifting lanes. Back to center, I think. Maybe we go left. It's dawn. Haven't recruited. Should pull my bat back though. I'll pull you back as well. Let's just keep an open mind about this, shall we? We can go right or center. Two ghouls, two skeletons. Clear the ghoul way down here. Three calves, a royal guard, a spearman, and a mage. They have to retake this village, right? They probably do it with a mage. Or with a cav. Get another archer and try that route. More mages. Well, now I want more skeletons. They're attempting a far left push. Now here's the question. Do I care? I think the answer is no. I don't think I do. I mean, I care enough to put a ghoul over there. he commits to that, then I counter push right. And I counter push hard. I want to do this carefully. If he pushes forward 1, he sees a bunch of my units. Oh, he probably just sees all these anyway. Then no need to be subtle about it, I guess. Oh. What is going on? I do that. I get trapped if I do that. Now I don't get trapped. That for the lulz. Wait, I don't need you there because cavalry can't go on mountains. Yeah. I don't think that changes anything.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
Sure. Dislodging that royal guard is going to be very difficult, though. It definitely is. It'll have to be done very carefully. Ah! I was hoping it would take 2.
You guys are so good at that.
Okay, I stopped his advance on the left. with the Royal Guard. He's still going to take that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Okay. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can trap this cav next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Problem is, how much movement does it take to get onto fungus? 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. Not gonna miss, alright. Damn. He's gonna take that village back. Retreat from there. Retreat from there. Alright. So we're pushing right side again. Honestly, let's see what we can do with a push on this side too. All right, we're gonna call it a draw and finish this later. Holy cow. Save it aboard. Okay, chat, how's it going? This was a marathon of a stream. Coming up on 6 hours. And I need to go eat. That's not the right screen. That's the right screen. Coming up on 6 hours. Holy cow. Wow. Wow. So we're gonna end it there. If this gets picked up relatively quickly, I will probably go live with the conclusion of this so that that stream gets to see it. Otherwise, it might not happen until midweek because I'm in final season. So busy time for me. Anyway, that's gonna do it. I don't think anyone else is currently streaming Westnoth. I will check before I log off. The normal sort of end of stream things. If you are not already following the channel, please consider dropping me a follow. Helps me out, helps you get notified when I go live, and you can see this stuff more often if you like it. If you haven't already, if you like what you see and you want to know more, join the Discord. There's a link right there. Thank you to Smartest. It's the best way to keep engaging with the community that we're building here and talk about Westnoth and other things as well as get probably a better notification than what Twitch will send you when I go live. And finally, you can subscribe to the channel if you are so inclined. Remember that if you have Amazon Prime and you link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you have one free subscription, which is free Bezos bucks to give out to the streamer of your choice. So you don't have to use it on me, but make sure you use it on someone so that those monies can go to creators who are working hard on stuff. I'm going to run an ad break before I go. I would appreciate it if you let that run. That's just another way to support what I'm doing here. And otherwise, I will see you later. There will be another, we'll stream the conclusion of this, and then there will be some sort of a midweek stream continuing on where we left off with Factorio, and then more Westnoth next Saturday. All right, later, friends. Take care, everybody.